I mean, I don't expect a lot of people to be here at this hour, so I might as well just start. I'm not gonna like wait for people or anything. Start my stream timer, make sure that's working. Seems right. Turn on global hotkeys for live split, make sure that's working. It isn't, so it's a good thing I tested. For some reason it restarted it reset the hotkeys to something else, so I'm gonna have to fix that real quick. Maybe I didn't save it last time I changed the hotkeys. Okay, that looks good. For a second I was wondering why I had no PB video, but I guess I didn't set one up for this game ever, so it makes sense. Hang on, I'm gonna kick this fan further away from me because I just noticed it's uncomfortably close. Alright, that'll give me a little bit of space here. That's all I really need. Alright. Fallen name correct, I'd say. Let me just double check my layout's fine. Yeah, everything looks good to me. Let's start then. Oh, I forgot to activate RevLobot, and I was actually gonna make it give a bonus for this stream. Whoops. I knew I was gonna forget something. You know what, it's early in the stream. Nobody will know that I reset this, right? I'm gonna fix that quickly. Okay, we're all good. Hopefully, I lost my train of thought. Hopefully resetting that early in a run doesn't like screw up the run in Undertale. I know Undertale's really weird and stupid for speedruns, but I think it's fine if you reset that early. You don't have to go messing with the game files to fix things, I hope. Now for the real run. Damn, one of these runs I'm gonna get to die to that. And it'll be totally a world record, except that would basically have to be a different category because it wouldn't make any sense otherwise. And usually dying isn't considered completing the game, but if you died there, they might be able to make an exception. Alright, pretty mediocre start, but my last practice run was days ago, so can't expect better. I just hope I can manage the bosses within a few tries. It's all that really matters with this estimate. I forget how many kills I'm supposed to get in these 2 rooms. I guess it doesn't matter that much. I hope. I'm gonna get 12 and hope that's right. Because 12's a good number. This is good RNG so far, at least as far as I'm aware. It's better than I usually get anyway, not that I've done a lot of runs. Getting hit by that is pretty dumb. The other attack you want to get hit by because it's faster, that one, it's just bad. Ah, man, I'm doing bad at dodging that attack for some reason. This does not bode well for the rest of the run. Alright, 12, I'm moving on. Alright, I did that part without falling. Good. Good run. Okay, not good run anymore. It's all over. The time save is dead. seems like anytime I get decent RNG at the start of the run, I get bad encounters here, but maybe this is just average encounters here, and just average encounters seems bad. I don't do enough runs to know for sure. But just a single mold small encounter seems like it would be bad luck to me. But maybe that's the norm. I didn't think that attack would last long enough for that to hit me. Shows what I know. Alright, that's 20 now. Let's do the rest of the level. I don't remember how the switch puzzle works though, so I might lose time here. I remember this one, you don't have to hit any. Well, I didn't actually know that was a thing. I swear I've hit the wrong switch before and it didn't do something like that. Well, that sucks. I'd probably save time if it weren't for that. I think I might have been gold pace if not for that, but I have no idea. I don't know how good the RNG on my gold is. It's not that great. I know that much. Oh wow, I didn't know you could inspect that tree. It's the first time I've ever done that, and the second time I've ever done that. Yeah, it looks like I'll probably lose a little bit of time. It's always hard for me to judge what kind of pace I'm on. Like, I don't know how long it takes to get from here to the end of the runes. It's not that long, but there's a bit of text between now and there. Yeah, I think I might still save time, actually. Okay, yeah, I still golded by like 13 seconds and I failed the switch puzzle. So that's still improvable by a lot. Alright, decent start. I don't expect to PB with this run, but if things actually went well from here, I could PB by like a minute or two. I'd need to get both bosses first try though, and I'm not confident in that at all right now. And my mashing is terrible, but I don't think that really costs that much time, considering my mashing was never good. So it being terrible now really isn't much of a difference. Hello, Lily Moonlight. Welcome to the slaughter. Holy crap, I didn't know you could inspect that either. Why am I mashing in a spot where there's nothing to mash for? I'm just learning all the kinds of things you can apparently inspect that I had no idea about before because I'm mindlessly mashing constantly. I should save the mashing for the parts I actually need to. I should find a better way to mash for cutscenes. I should actually use this save point, just in case I die grinding or something, which is unlikely, but anything's possible. I'd rather not have to start over. This will be the whole game and 10 other games after it. And only one of those 10 games isn't the whole game. I'm gonna skip the snow pieces this time because if things go well, I won't need them. Yeah, it's always a good time to not sleep. I think I added that one to the counter. Yeah, 3 seems like the right count for enemies at this point. I need 16 total in this area, so that's not that hard to get. That was inefficient movement. Let's just spare Jerry. He seems alright. No need to kill him. Okay, Snowden is going pretty alright so far. Not that there's too many things that can go wrong this early, but still something. I'm just gonna try to be careful to not fall off at the spot with the ice, but I always forget where it is, so I'm just gonna like stop moving at the start of every screen, basically. Just because it'll still wind up being faster than falling down. There we go. Now this should be gold pace. If it wasn't already from skipping the snow pieces. Alright, if things go well, I'll be done this game within the hour from here. Oh yeah, mashing with both hands is so much faster. The only problem is if I mash with both hands, once it ends, I can't like immediately move. Because then my other hand is nowhere near the arrow keys. So there's an upside and a downside to it. I'm paranoid about having the wrong enemy count right now, but I don't really have a reason to believe I screwed up the counting. So I'm just going to assume it's correct. Alright, 7 more. It's still gonna take quite a while from here. I don't know how long, but it feels like it'll take forever. In reality, I'm hoping it doesn't take more than 3 minutes. Oh wait, no, you only have to get 16 here, don't you? Right, I always get this in Waterfall confused. I think 18 is Waterfall and 16 is Snowden. That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. If I could get some encounters, that would help me a lot. Alright, a triple encounter, that's probably what I was hoping for. Or that's probably what I should have been hoping for. Not educated enough about this speedrun to know if that's actually a good thing, but it'll get me up to the encounters I need, so I'll take it. Crap, that was bad. Started mashing a bit too soon on that attack. Right. Yep, that's all of them. Not sure why I'm not really saving time compared to gold here. My gold skipped the snow pieces and fell down on the ice puzzle. Is that just like bad enemy RNG or something? Because I can't really think of anything I would have done wrong to not gold this. That's fine now, it's not really a big deal that I don't gold this split. Hey, does that boss fight automatically heal you or something? I skipped the save point, but now I'm at full health again already. Anyway, I didn't know that. That is useful. It's like I'm gonna have to watch my gold back, assuming it still exists in my past broadcasts, and see if it was just bad luck that made me lose time to it. Because I feel like just on gameplay I should have saved like another 25 seconds there, in addition to the 25 I actually saved. I guess I can kind of understand why this is an RNG heavy category once you get used to it, or good at it, depending on how you want to phrase it. But I'm nowhere near good enough for me PBing to really depend on RNG at all. That was bad. And I got hit. could be worse, I think. I did only get hit once. I don't need to be mashing here, I should really stop. Pretty sure that's not the store, so I'm not gonna stop there. I do need to stop at the store, but I'm pretty sure that's the next area like that. Oh crap. Thanks for the good luck, Xander, and hello. Take the ballet shoes. Because ballet is the best weapon available to us at this point in time. Can't go wrong with the power of dance. I don't think I actually need good hits against those enemies. Maybe I do. I forget how much health they actually have. I guess it's better to be safe. Not as far as I know. Although the name looks vaguely familiar, I think they might have been in the viewer list for a little bit. I'm not sure though. Wow, I'm really surprised that hit me. Right, that's the wrong way. I'm not doing this segment properly unless I get lost at least once. can't remember how many encounters I'm supposed to grind for at the next spot where I grind enemies. Oh well. I'll just guess. I'm sure it'll all work out somehow. Yeah, it's 18 total, but there's like one spot you grind for like a few enemies before you advance. I think it was like 12 or 14 or something, but I'm sure it doesn't make a huge difference either way. I think one time I forgot to grind those enemies and it still didn't make that big of a difference. It's like, I don't know, maybe the guides I've been using are outdated too. I don't even know how old they are. I'll just grind a few encounters here. Then it'll take me pretty close to what I need. I forgot to look at the screen for a few seconds while I was dodging that and I still didn't get hit. I'm gonna grind one more encounter then because I'm confused. And it's better to try to not think too much. Right now I'm gonna move on, because if it's 18 total, I'll clearly get like 3 more by the time I get to the end without any problems. I think I went the wrong way. I gotta get lost here too. It's part of the tradition. Oh wait, why did I stop at 16? Damn it. I have no idea what I was just thinking for a second there. That was completely my fault. I should have killed that guy. If I get a single encounter here, that'll be really bad. Okay. I'm not getting punished too badly. Alright, well I know literally none of the guides mention grinding in that room, so there's not much I could do about that. Now we're basically up to the fight that decides if I have any chance whatsoever of PB. I really doubt it. I mean, I didn't even get the snow pieces here. You would think I did because I lost time compared to a split that got the snow pieces and fell down on the ice puzzle, but apparently apparently luck makes that much of a difference. So now I basically have to do Undyne without healing, since I didn't get the healing items. Alright, this is dead run. This is way dead, holy fuck. I might as well reset the timer, but I mean, what does it matter? It's not like this was going to PB anyway. That's obviously not the point of this run. But yeah. It's like I took damage like twice at the easy attacks. Okay. I'm back on track a little bit now. Now I'm way off track. My damage is god-awful these last few turns. I'm gonna die, I'm pretty sure. Well, I might have enough attacks or health to still survive this attack. This is a really slow fight, though. To be able to not heal and still have to see that attack is pretty ridiculous. But yeah, I can still PB from here. Since I didn't die, that's about all that matters at my PB. still gold with that really slow fight. It's like literally all that matters at my skill level at this is not dying. It's like if I just, next run I finish without dying is going to PB no matter what, basically. I should have saved there, but it doesn't really matter. The next chance of really dying, the way I play things, is at Sands anyway, and there's another save point there. But yeah, if there's something else you're supposed to mash, then that would be a good time to bring that up, because I don't think any of the guides I've seen have mentioned it. It's the problem with guides written by people who are actually good at the game, is they tend to leave out a lot of information thinking it'll be obvious. Oh yeah, got a one-turn kill there. I heard something about shift before, I'm not sure where, but not sure what shift actually does, but enter, I don't think I could really mash that well. Well, I guess it is right there. Maybe I could. I gotta figure out when the next time to even mash is. I think most of the dialogue of the game is done, but there are still like a few spots where it could help. I'm trying to think when the next dialogue even is. I guess there's not a lot. Apparently I only have a possible time save of like 38 seconds here, but with good gameplay I could still probably gold that by a minute. Yeah, I guess there is some text there. Just a little bit. Yeah, I like how many enemies need near perfect hits to kill in one turn in the core. It's like Magic and Night Knight. I've gotten a one turn kill on a Night Knight once and never on a Magic. Magic's supposed to be easier, but not by much, so it makes sense. At least from what I've read. Yeah, hello, Bob. I think my inventory should be good to just take these items without clearing it out. Since I didn't get the snow pieces. Yeah, that makes sense. And I'll waste time to menu here, because I don't want these items screwing my menuing. Well, that's Whoops. I did not mean to re-enter. I think that kinda goes without saying. I think my healing item should be good, but then again, depending on how Sans goes, like... Depending on how Sans goes at my skill level, I'm either going to... I still missed that. Nice. Sans to me varies between needing one healing item and needing like all of them. This basically for some reason, even though the core is like 40 enemies, well 35 I guess technically, I don't find the grinding here actually that tedious. Also, I accidentally added an extra one to the counter and I still failed to kill these things in one turn. So that's just how well this is going. Good start. I can't kill a single one of these right now in one turn. I'm guessing I'm not going to gold this. But yes, hello, Erg. I'm probably gonna lose time here. This is some very bad enemy killing. And I'm gonna need to save to heal, because I can't dodge anything right now. I could just have food instead, but I'd rather save as much as I can, considering I have no idea how much food Sans is going to take me. There we go, finally I get a one-turn kill on those. Considering how easy it should be, it should not have taken that long. That was almost good until it was so bad. Yeah, I'm gonna go and save after this fight. Oh yeah, now I get the quad, sure. Yeah, the third turn quad's probably the best timing to possibly get it on. Can't imagine that fight going any better. Okay, that was... I don't know if there was even a way I could have dodged that. I assume there was, but I didn't see it. I'm just gonna start resetting the room. Just act like I know what I'm doing, because why not? What could possibly go wrong? Do I need to save again, or is my health fine? I think my health should probably be fine, but I might save again just to be safe. If I get hit here, I'll save again. Okay. I'm gonna move on then. 48 health should really be enough. So close and yet so far. At least I got a 2-turn on them. 2-turn night-night is about the best I can hope for. Even though it obviously can be better. I'm just gonna kill all these enemies, even though that'll bring me up to a total of 41. I think it's still better to kill the last one. Because I could try fleeing from it, but then there's a pretty good chance it'll fail. And I'll just waste turns accomplishing nothing. So much bad damage. Yeah, even with how many times I get hit, I should still have plenty of health. Oh yeah, and this last enemy only takes 1 hit to kill, so there's like no benefit to not killing him anyway. 41. That's the last enemy grind of the run. Now to see if all the grinding is actually going to accomplish anything. Will I PB or will it still be a miserable failure? I was actually pretty close to gold. If I didn't like fail so badly at so many of the early enemies, it probably would have been. So I should probably, like, I guess if I really cared about comparing to other runners, I could change my splits to be at times that other people split at, but as long as my splits are consistent with myself, that's all that really matters. It's like, because on most of the bosses I split when I hit them, but on Undyne I split later because I need to make sure she's actually dead. Still, this could 116. I think technically this could 115, like if I actually got a good Sans fight. I mean, if I got like a top tier Sans fight, maybe it could even 114, but that's not going to happen. I always get stuck on that chair. Oh. I don't think any of the guides mentioned that now, but I do have them. They're just in a box. It's still worth it to get them out of the box. 10 seconds. Considering the menuing I already took. Yeah, I think it would still be faster to get it from the box. Wouldn't really save much, but it'd still save a couple seconds. Something. Okay, this mashing is probably saving me like 5+ seconds on this split by itself, because my PB's always just mashed 2 buttons. So this is quite a lot faster. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, they have less... Well, a couple things, really. I lost my train of thought on that, but yeah, it's faster, I'll take it. Oh yeah, this mashing is ridiculously faster. I didn't think it would make that big of a difference here, but it definitely does. It also makes my mashing louder, which is always a bonus. I should probably save after equipping them just in case I die. That was pretty bad menuing, but still. If I just don't die on Sans, I'll probably PB by like 2 minutes. But that's a big if. Wow, bad start. very bad start. I'll probably have to heal before the halfway point in this fight. Oh yeah, that animation's definitely faster. Oops. I think next time I get hit, I'll probably heal. Just to be on the safe side. That one doesn't count. Next time I get hit. For real. Not really a good idea, or not really a good thing that I had to use the pie so soon, but I should be fine, I hope, still. Yeah, I should definitely be fine. I guess saying definitely fine is a little bit overconfident, but still. Overconfidence is always good, right? Maybe not. Okay, this is probably the worst start to the... Alright, this is dead. I'm not gonna survive this. That was like the worst second phase start I've ever seen. I just have to not heal and hope for the best, basically, from here. It's not gonna work, but I don't have much choice. I don't have any good healing items left. I'm still gonna use one, though. Because screw trying to get through the rest with 30 health. Damn it. Well, here goes nothing. I don't think I've ever tried this fight without CT in the speedrunning context, so I don't actually know, but it feels like it would help on this attack specifically, and that's like the only reason. Okay, yeah. I had plenty of health left over, actually. I probably could have done without the stake there. Maybe not. I think... Yeah, this is the first time I've beaten Sands where I didn't have 1 health remaining after this point. So that was pretty good. Now here goes literally nothing. I'm not sure if I'm going to gold this. I used the ballet shoes, which saved like a couple seconds, and I used much better mashing, which saved a little bit of time. But I had to use every single healing item on Sands, so that was pretty bad. Yeah, the last attack is really my main concern of the whole fight. Everything else is easy enough, except I failed much more than usual this time. And I definitely never noticed it making anything else harder. Alright, let's see if I save any time here. Even if I don't, it's not really a big deal. This is a PB no matter what, unless I like accidentally Alt F4 and close the game. It's basically the only thing that could kill PB at this point. That's interesting. Yeah, I think this is still gold, even with the really bad Sands. Oh, well, there you go. Nothing can even kill my PB then. Alright, that gold by like a second. So I can definitely save more time there with an actual good fight and good mashing and not having to use the box again. And I might be able to save some time on this next split without with better mashing too. Of course, the end game mashing is, or the end game text I think is slow no matter what you do. So mashing probably wouldn't help much there, but maybe on the little bit of text beforehand it'll save enough time for me to gold this. I guess we'll find out. So yeah, with this run I can definitely see the potential for me to be able to get like a 115 in this category. I could get a 115 with the same RNG I got this run easily. And with the same gameplay but better RNG I could also get a 115, either way. But better gameplay is probably a lot easier to go for because my gameplay was pretty bad. Especially on a couple of those enemies in the core. I'm pretty sure there's nothing you can do to make this text fast at all, so I'm not even going to try the efficient mashing for this. I'm just going to mash with like one hand. Very quietly. Compared to standard mashing, I guess. I'll mash in the most painless way possible. I like how both of my Undertale Genocide PBs that have been on the leaderboards at this point is... Oh, Enter and Z, okay, I can do that. Both of my PBs in this category that are going on the leaderboards have been in marathons. The other one was at the end of one of my marathons, and this one's at the start. I'm still surprised at how well Undyne went. Considering things. I lost my train of thought. Okay, I golded by 0.1 seconds. Pretty solid. I golded by enough that it brought my time down by a second, so that's something. Yeah, Undyne, I didn't do damage well or anything. And I took damage on really easy attacks, but it still went well enough for me to win. And that's that. That's the Undertale section. PB'd by 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Pretty good start. I'll take it. Apparently I'm now only 11 seconds off my sum of best. But I can clearly improve that sum of best in a few spots. Like, mainly on Papyrus, I guess. That's probably where my biggest time save is. On my sum of best. Maybe Undyne as well, and Sans. And the core, so basically everything. Except the last split. But thanks to the congrats, both of you. It'll be a while before I can highlight and submit this PB because I still have like another 10 games to play through right now, but it'll get on the leaderboards when I get the chance. Where would that put me actually? I'm gonna check real quick before I move on. 116.13 I believe is what I had. That would move me up to 78th. I think that's about where I used to be with my current time before a bunch of other people got better times. So I'm moving back up to where I used to be. It's pretty solid. Let me just check my pace bin to figure out which game I'm even supposed to be playing next. Pretty sure I have an idea. Yeah, alright. Let's get that ready. And thanks for the host, Nimbus. Right. I need my controller for this. Where is it? I should track that down. I like how I don't have to change my estimate for this game. I didn't even plan that, but it works out that way. Thanks, Z. Good luck. Oops, okay. I think that's everything I need up except splits. Live split's been really slow to open today. I'm not sure what it is. Anyway, I'm gonna find my controller. Actually, Live Split hasn't just been slow to open, it's also been not opening at times. Like right now, it's just not opening, and I don't get it. I never had this problem with Live Split before. But it is just genuinely not opening right now. And there's nothing I can do about it. Like if I go to processes, and go to background processes in task manager, it shows Live Split there, but it doesn't actually open so I can use it. I don't get it. How do I get Live Split to open if it just doesn't want to open? I'm gonna have to close the game because it kind of got crashed somehow while I was trying to open Live Split. Okay, Live Split sort of opened, but now I need to get my actual splits open and everything. Where are my splits? Oh, here we go. There. It's ready now. Now I just need to reopen the game. This is some really odd technical difficulties, but I think I'm all set. It looks good. 1:30:03. Hopefully I get a better run than that. And oh my god, Live Split reset itself. It reset its hotkeys again. I don't get why Live Split is doing that. It's like I keep having to go into it and change the hotkeys. Not that that takes long, but still. Okay. I'm gonna have to close this and reopen my controller input thing because it's not working. Apparently I'm still not ready to start. Let's try this again. No, it's just straight up not working even with the input mapper open. I still can't get through this. Why is it? This, oh my god. Why is it that everything works perfectly in practice and then when I start a marathon, everything just completely breaks out of nowhere? This literally could not make any less sense. It's just not working. And I can't. Yeah, that That's the only logical explanation. Like, I can't even close Steam without not, or I can't even talk. Let me try one more time. Now this input mapper for some reason is telling me I have to quit other applications like Steam, even though Steam is like the big reason to even use this thing. And I've used it with Steam a bunch of times. It says it couldn't open it exclusively and I have to quit other applications like Steam. But Steam is closed. And I don't have anything else like Steam open. So it looks like the controller's just not gonna work, in which case I had no idea how I could even play this game. This game is the only one that I need a controller for, so it's not like this completely screws over the marathon, but if I have to skip this game, it will be pretty annoying. I'm gonna try a few more things to fix it. If I can't fix it by like an hour and 40 minutes, then I might just move on to the next one. I don't get it. Like, you're supposed to be able to hold R2 to skip through all this, but holding R2 is doing nothing. I can hold square to speed it up slightly, but nowhere nearly as quickly as you're supposed to be able to skip through it. So I would lose like 3 minutes to the opening cutscenes if I was to do a run like this. I'm gonna open the configuration and see if I can do anything with that. Yeah, I can't do anything with the controller. The only thing I could possibly see being the problem right here is W split. Oh, or task manager. I don't know. We'll see. Nope, it's not task manager. For some reason, it's not even giving me an error anymore, but it's still screwing up. It's not giving an error, it's just not working. So yeah, I'm gonna unplug and replug some things in and see if I can fix it. So that's basically what you're hearing. Okay, I think we might be in business. Unplugging and replugging things in, the ultimate solution to every problem. Alright, let's go. It's working now for some reason. Yeah, rebooting the computer is the backup plan for when unplugging stuff isn't enough. For a second I was worried I didn't change my estimate, but then I remembered specifically that this game has the same estimate as the last one, so it doesn't really matter. just good that I don't have to skip anything. Oh, right. And my Undertale run was a 116, so that went really far under estimate, so I'm still fine for that. Alright, now this run is basically underway, even though the tutorial's technically not over yet. This is just the first part of the tutorial that I got past. I mean, I guess there's a difference between the tutorial and the tutorial level. This is the tutorial level. I finished the tutorial. I guess that's a way of looking at it. I'm not sure what I just said, but I have the feeling it might have been completely inaccurate. I have a feeling I might have said the opposite of what I meant, but I don't actually know. I gotta say, I'm not sure what the strategy is here and why I always lose like 30 seconds here. Right, I went the wrong way. I had a feeling I was going the wrong way. I had to stop and read that door first. Because reading is important. Nice unnecessary criticals. This game's got some nice relaxing music. Of course, this is the start of the game, where it's relaxing in general, and pretty easy. The later parts of the game are just stressful and have tense music. It's quite problematic. Right, everything I'm doing right now doesn't feel as slow as usual. It's probably a good thing. These are some pretty good gem drops. Right, I need to pick up the boots before I can equip them. Should probably be more careful. I'm gonna just go for the health and come back for the enemies. Crap, wrong order. Well, I'm gonna lose a lot of time here. That should be good. This actually didn't feel that slow, but I guess it was. It definitely was. Still sub 10 is something. It's not anything significant in any way, but it's something. How did none... What? How did that not hit? What in the hell? I'm really confused. Thanks, lock on, but I want to lock onto the stuff that's actually over there. Oh, that was bad. Nice, there's bread up there. Good thing that doesn't really matter. The red gem, that's just what I needed. Wow! With all the effort I put to line that up, I still missed it. Well, I'm gonna lose like 3 minutes on this map. Probably like 10 minutes on this split. Alright, I did it. These are not the kind of gems I wanted. These are really not the kind of gems I wanted. I wanted one of those gems, but at this point it's irrelevant, now that I actually got it. Why did I get blocked by that wall? That invisible wall? Do you have to actually jump to get over that? Did I not actually jump? I guess yes is probably the answer to both of those. But it definitely surprises me, because I thought I jumped. And I also didn't think you would have to jump. That was a bad move to use that spell without aiming. Why do I even get this charm? It's a very good question. I always get this charm, but I don't think I ever use it. Some blue gems would be helpful here. Some blue gems would really be helpful here, other than the one. I haven't gotten any. There we go. There we go. I actually hit the thing. Always a plus. Those blue gems would be useless if I missed the thing. Come to think of it, they're not that useful anyway. Well, I mean, they are, but still. Not really necessary. Not nearly as necessary as the amount of time I wasted grinding for them would indicate. That might have stopped me from moving. Nope, I'm still good. Alright, I'm supposed to drop down here now. I'd like at least 2 blue gems here. Actually 3. Let's get 3. I need 1 more. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna lose like 3 minutes here. But that's fine. It's gotta be fine. Why wouldn't it be fine? Good. Well, that happened. That was kind of unnecessary to get more gems there. But what can you do? +4. That's okay. I just need to not die and I can easily beat my estimate. I'm supposed to buy a big shield here. I guess I have to sell the standard charm to do that. Good enough. And hello, Anasper, and thanks for the good luck. I guess that's why I get that charm. Because I can't really see any other reason I would get it. I never use it. Must just be in the event that I don't get any treasure. I can sell it. Don't know what I'm gonna do with all these blue gems. I'm just gonna have to kill these fish the old-fashioned way. Oh, now I can tornado. But there's only like one fish over here. Right, I can, I guess, tornado these guys over here. Ow, God, why? Not the fish. Oh, there's more. This is awkward. This is a bad idea. This is a very bad idea. I'm gonna make this less of a bad idea, though. Just give me a second. There we go. There we go. That wasn't that bad, and I could get another green gem here. And then one of these for another tornado. And then I should be set for the rest of this level. And this one's probably the most problematic one. I mean, I died on the Map My PB videos in last time, but that was just because I didn't know what I was doing. I went in with all the wrong gems and tried to tornado everything. It was something special. You really had to have been there. Well, that was good. That all went according to plan. Now I have red gems. I think those are actually useful if I use them at the right time. I shouldn't be charging these green, or I shouldn't be having these green gems right now. I should heal, then kill the rest of the things. Then I should, like, grab a tornado and then fire gems. Or no, fire and then tornado, I think. Or something. Something like that. I should grab gems is basically all I know. That seems like the best decision to me in terms of gem management. Out of the way, bomb. I don't know what I'm supposed to equip here. So I'll just equip this stuff. Oh yeah, this equip setup seems fine to me. I can see why the speed boots don't really... They don't really necessary, because that's how English works. A couple more fire gems would help. Okay, well, that's the gem I needed. Oh yeah, then I get like 3 more. Sure. It takes forever to get the gem I need from farming, but once I stop farming, I get 3 more. Damn. Wow, holy crap. I guess that happened. I guess I can't do that room without dying. It's physically impossible. That's probably a spot where it would be helpful to have the charm, but I had to sell the charm to get the shield. I mean, I would have actually equipped the charm there while I was menuing if I still had it. Since I didn't, I equipped the big shield, and that's not helpful at all. Great. I'm down to all this... down all of that health and I haven't even done anything yet. I'm gonna need to farm blue gems and red gems here now. I need a shield. Hammer ball, always a useful spell. Alright, it is not useful to have a shield here, so I'm not going to equip it this time. Yeah, I definitely needed to eat that thing. I only had full health. I like how Aquan Runes, I die on one of the last levels and I still barely lose more time than I did on the last split. Let's see, I was supposed to get something. Right, the white gloves. White gauntlet, that's the one. And hello, VB. Right, I can't wear 3 gloves at once because of this game's dumb rules. It's like, who's to say you can't wear 3 gloves at the same time? They're not the boss of me. I can wear as many gloves as I want. Wow, that's a lot of red gems. I got 6 red gems here. What am I gonna do with all of them? I can do something. You know, for how improvised this is, it's not going that badly. Well, that's bad. That means I can't get the treasure here. Unless I leave and re-enter. Either way, it's gonna lose me minutes. Wow, why can I not hit that now? First time I undershot it, the second time I way overshot it. Oh my god. This is losing me minutes just to basic platforming. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I can't do this. I'm completely at a loss for why I can't do this, but I can't do this. That jump's impossible. Confirmed. I made it. I only lost like 2 minutes to basic platforming. It's alright. I still should be underestimate if I don't die the rest of the run. I'll take a red gem here. And another one for safety. Because the first one doesn't kill that thing. I like how efficiency in killing these fish is largely determined by damage rolls. I think 49 might be the lowest damage you can even do there, which is pretty great. The lowest damage is just 1 health lower than the fish have. Really? It went to that one? Okay. I think it's because I locked onto it before I hit the other one. I think it was going for the one I wanted it to hit. Alright, I have the earth crystal now. I don't know what that means, but that didn't even kill it. That was a huge waste. I didn't even mean to use 3 gems there. Ow. Okay. I'm still alive. I'm not sure what to do with this gem layout. I'll figure something out. I think I have a plan. Wait, there are no gems here? Huh. I did not need that egg toast. This charm I gotta remember to actually use because it will help me a lot. It would have actually helped me right there if I would have used it there, but I don't need it there as much. Both of those gems fell off the edge. Probably why this map is literally the best in video games. Alright, good. A few gems that didn't drop off. I'm gonna need another blue gem for healing. Like now would be good. Also, good thing I got super armor, since I was gonna get a critical there. That would have been pretty bad otherwise. Are those guys gonna die by falling down there? It's possible they won't. If only you could change the camera angle. Okay, they're dead. Oh hey, one of those gems that fell off still exists. Damn it. He's gonna take forever to die, isn't he? And the other skeleton just killed itself, it seems like. I think this item layout is okay. Alright. I could technically sub 110 with this. I'm pretty sure I won't, but I could. I gotta say, I have no idea why I just equipped a hallowed charm. I don't think it's that bad of a decision, but I don't know why I did it. You know what, it's better to have the other gloves on here. Okay. That bomb's still alive. There we go. I guess I moved ahead too quickly. It makes sense. I was moving kind of quickly there. I regret nothing. Timing is hard. Good. That was a lucky critical. That was also a lucky critical. Good times. I already have all the gems I need up here. Let the good times roll. Except I used them, I picked them up in the wrong order. Hang on. It's a good thing I noticed that. That could have been very bad. Alright, I did not get the kind of gems I needed here. I got one red gem. Oh, and one of these. Well, I guess I'll work with it. Somehow. This is where the hallowed charm will come in handy. Because this magic is brutal otherwise. Especially considering I'm not even going to be able to put on a strong attack at the start of the battle because I don't have my super armor. Good. I should probably have a shield on as well. Oh, and the rocket glove. I was so sure I was going to get to that first. I was so sure I was going to be able to defeat her in that string of attacks. Not even close, though. Holy crap, is this not even close? The hell? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to heal for sure. I was trying to avoid it, but there's no chance I can get by without healing now. Okay. The gem I was going after disappeared. That's nice. Sweet, I got the hidden treasure. Nice. I got hit by all of those attacks. It's a pretty good fight. You managed to get the hidden treasure without even trying. I'm not sure if this can still be sub 110. It might be possible. Where's the other green gems? There we go. It's gonna be close, I think. I like how it just eats your jump inputs when that laser attack is going on, so you go right into the laser attack most of the time. I'm pretty sure this isn't sub 110. This boss is still like another minute at least. And then there's all the ending stuff. Oh yeah, this is absolutely not sub 110. Not even close. Oh, I guess maybe it still is. Yeah, never mind, it still is sub 110, 109.57. That's not even that bad. That's like, what, 25 minutes faster than estimate, which, I mean, I expected I should be able to beat this estimate, but that's pretty good. I'll take that for sure. Anyway, on to the next one. Now this is interesting. I can't capture it on screen, but for some reason there's just some, like... Oh, never mind, I got rid of it. There was just like some black spot on my desktop. It was weird. Okay, input mapper's still set. Oh, thanks, Aizen. I don't think I have a layout for these splits. So I'm gonna need to open a generic layout. That seems good. Alright, update my estimate to 17 minutes. Update my title. Alright, title should be set. Now I just need the game. The game should be here. Good game. Let me actually capture it. It's magic. Alright, load game. I actually have to advance to the next day, because for some reason I left this file like this. So we're just gonna do a little bit of shopkeeping in the middle of this speedrunning marathon. It's fine. Alright, now I can save here. Go to the Adventurers Guild and get my stuff ready. So, I think everything's set. My splits are on screen. I made sure of that. So let's, I guess, Damn it. That's where I'm supposed to hit the timer. Now I'm gonna have to set those items all up again. I thought there was a confirmation screen after that, but I guess not. This will only take a couple minutes though. For some reason I really thought there was another confirmation screen before it actually started. Okay, now let's go. The bad start there was mainly because of menuing, I think. Oh, this is really bad movement for her. Never seen movement that bad on her. Wow, that movement. Also, I just lagged the game a lot for no good reason. I'm gonna lose time here for sure because my PB had like perfect RNG. This run I had perfect RNG with finding her, but holy crap was she terrible after that. Her movements were just about as bad as they could possibly be. No gold, but that was still pretty good griff. Wrong spell. Very wrong spell. I had to heal and I used the wrong spell and I still lost only a second there. I might as well heal here. Why did I have a huge time save there? What the hell did my PB do there? That's interesting. I was plus 30 and I could still PB this. Not by much, but it's still possible. Damn. Arma, though, will probably kill it because Arma is terrible. I didn't even know the optimize equipment button was a thing until just then. Oh, this is a roller coaster of a run. Damn. I can still realistically PB with this. I didn't think my PB was that bad. I think I have better equipment now. Maybe that's a big part of the reason that this run is still actually good somehow. When I was 30 seconds behind. I think I could theoretically, like, make that bomb hit him faster, but it's risky. So I didn't want to risk it. So yeah, this is 1341. Probably. I mean, I could lose time to Get in Device, but Get in Device is basically an auto-scroller. It's pretty great how the last boss in the game is, like, the easiest by far. Alright, it's time for the Sega Genesis block. It's a pretty short block, but it does exist. Also, thanks for the host, and Asper. Let's just get right into it. I've gotten this far and world record isn't even dead yet. 20 seconds in. It's pretty impressive. Well, now it's dead. Can this thing leave me alone? It's like my C button got stuck there for like a split second and it threw me off entirely. This is another reason why emulator is vastly superior in this game. Gonna be like 40 seconds behind. I've had deaths that have costed less time than this in this game. Like, there's situations where you can die in this game and it loses like less than 10 seconds or something. But this just falling cost me like 40 seconds. This might be the first run of the marathon that does not wind up below estimate. Because that is a huge time loss early on. I have to play pretty much flawlessly from here on out. Already 24 seconds behind because of that. Granted, it's not as worse as I thought, or not as bad as I thought, but still pretty damn bad. I'm gonna wait here because I don't have any health. I still died when I was playing as safe as I possibly could have. I literally could not have played that any safer, but it still killed me. God, this run is a train wreck. I can't get out of this area. I've never seen anything like this. Estimate is already dead on this run. Oh my fucking god, that hit me? Ugh. I was nowhere near that thing. How did I not? I guess if you're doing a marathon of this many runs, you gotta expect some problems somewhere. But my god, I did not expect problems here. I'm just absolutely baffled. I did 2 practice runs of this and neither of them had this much time loss over the course of the whole run, let alone just early game. Yeah, my estimate is literally already impossible. That's how bad this early game is. Okay, it's not literally impossible yet, I don't think, but like, I need to be optimal for the rest of the game to hit my estimate. I'm just speechless at how that segment went. That has never gone anywhere near that badly before, ever, for anyone. That's fine, I gotta move past that. I can't just dwell on that for the rest of the marathon. What would be the point in that? I'm just here to play some video games, have fun. So that's what I'll try to do. There's not a lot going on right now because of the auto-scrollers, but the game overall is still gonna be a lot of fun. The auto-scrollers are fun. They're just auto-scrollers, so there's not a whole lot of complicated movement. Really surprised that hit me. That's never happened before. Of course, that's not a first for things that haven't happened before in this run. There's like 3 things that never happened before on one split earlier. It was quite a thing. I don't even remember what's after the Genesis block. I should check. Whoop. I'm supposed to go right here, I think. I don't think that actually lost me time, though. Right after that is Mischief Makers. That's gonna be kind of a rough run. Hopefully it's not too bad, though. That Pumpkin Man split this run feels like a 33-minute time loss. I feel like after this run I should like go back in my history and see if I've ever done a run worse than this in this game, even as a beginner. This has got to be, if not one of my worst runs, then it's got to be close to one of my worst runs of all time. It's quite a way to follow up a world record. Granted, it's not a big world record. Really, he wasn't done yet. This is the kind of run where you finish one split and you're already behind on the next one. Wow, that jump is really difficult. Oh, I didn't get on the balloon. Whoops. Well, if it is, then they didn't do a very good job of getting that message across. That's about all I could say. I almost... Hopefully the rest of my gameplay in this game, in this marathon, isn't as bad as that. I almost missed the one cycle on this boss in beginner. Well, not missed the one cycle, but I almost missed the fast one cycle. I'm impressed by how poorly I'm playing at this right now. If my poor play in this game carries over to other games, this will be like a 20-hour marathon. At which point I'd probably have to call it because I can't actually stay doing this for that long today. Because I have to work on Monday. Gotta sleep at some point. Blame Chantilly's for everything. It works. I mean, if you told me before the marathon that Chantilly's wasn't gonna give me any big problems, but McDonald's Treasureland Adventure was, I would have just assumed you were crazy. But that's basically what's happening here. I mean, I did die once on Chantilly's and I was like plus 10 on BB, but that's pretty okay for what you can expect from that game. Yeah, but I still got a good time. Oh my, why is this platforming hard now? It must just be harder on console for some reason. It's like I pretty much never missed that platforming on emulator. Lost 11 seconds. So yeah, my estimate is literally impossible now. I thought I was giving it a fairly generous estimate, but wow, how could I have predicted things like this going wrong? This was just an insanely bad run. I might have to highlight this run just as an example of what not to do. You know, for all the people that are interested in running this game. Because there are so many of them. I really have no idea what you're getting at with that. For some reason that skip is a lot easier on console though. I've gotten that like all 3 times. Or all 3 console runs I've done recently, and I never figured out any sort of consistency to that on emulator. Which is really, really weird. Because you would not think that would be any different. Wow, I didn't think there were things right there. I guess there are. Not sure why I would think differently. It keeps feeling like my C button is getting stuck, but when I go to press it again, it works just fine. It's really weird. Yeah, I mean, you can't really expect people to believe that. But it is appreciated. if you can believe that. Well, I missed that balloon, but I don't think that matters at all. Also, you can't go under there. I'm learning all kinds of things I should already know. Alright, well, this won't be anywhere near estimate, but it'll be like sub 24, maybe? Yeah, sub 24, that's a pretty great run. This would be like a 23. Eesh. That's something. 2301. Good time. Good times were had by all. Except me. That was still fun. Now the big question, do we watch the credits? It's a marathon, and I kinda am pressed for time if I want to finish at a reasonable hour, so I think I'll just move on. Now, the really great thing is I'm pretty sure I forgot. Actually, I'm gonna check before I say this so I don't look like a complete idiot. It's a good thing I checked, because I did in fact remember to import my Barney splits to this computer. Not that that matters much, but they're here. Yeah, moving on to the next game. These are nice credits, but we don't have to see them today. Alright, next game is ready. I forget when you even start the timer in this game. That could be a problem. Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually look up when you start the timer in this game. It's one of those stupid games where the leaderboards don't even tell you. So you have to actually watch runs to see where the timer starts and ends. So it starts when you get to move. I'm gonna have to reset this because the game starts itself. It starts when you get control and it ends when you lose control. Fair enough. I just had to make sure. Alright, I should probably be paying attention to this to see when I get control. Yeah, you really should have had that world record like a year ago at this point, easily. Alright, might have started the timer a little bit late, and I might be going the wrong direction. But it's fine. Yeah, okay, this path is definitely slower than going left. I'm not gonna sub-estimate on this game either. Also, I forgot to change my estimate and the title. But this game is so short, it's not even worth it. Oops. Like, I'd have to reset the whole run to do that. I feel like you should be able to change the title with the thing we did to make you an editor, but I guess it didn't work, and you wouldn't be able to change stuff on the stream either way. Did I go the wrong way on this level too? No, I think I'm good. Mischief Maker's estimate is 125, right? I should remember to change that. I don't know, are you watching this because I forgot to change my title? That could be a valid reason. But it's only like another minute, a little over a minute longer till I have to change games anyway, so I didn't feel like going back and fixing it. My title will be fixed for the next game. I see everything. This probably would be your purpose. It only makes sense. Well, PB's dead. Doing all I can. I'm holding left. 443. Oh well, it's fine. Good run. Alright, the Sega Genesis block is done. We're going to Nintendo 64 next. So the switch will take a couple seconds. And by seconds I mean minutes, and by a couple I mean a few.
Please play hide and seek with me. Let's look for our friends and the hidden presents. Super D-duper. Now we're in the forest. Look, it's a watering can. Here's a butterfly. Look, it's a bunny. Let's see what's up here. We found a raccoon. I see a heart. I see a friend. Whoop-de-doo, whoop-de-doo. Whoa! We found a heart. I see a bunny. Oh boy, baby Bob. I see a bird. Look, it's a frog. We found a snake.
Alright, new game is set up. It's kind of fortunate that I did some organization of this marathon because all of my consoles are around, and the games that I scheduled for the marathon are also all in the same general spot, so I won't have to take like 20-minute breaks looking for a game or anything. My age is 4. Seems about right. Alright, let me double check everything's set. That is the right estimate. The title is good. Alright, let's go. I should have brought... I knew I was forgetting something. I should have brought my notes over here. I'm gonna have to grab them during the cutscene. Because this game's not straightforward enough, I need notes on how to do things. At least it's not as many notes as the Spyro games take me. Kinda sucks to have a fan on while you're trying to look at notes, so they constantly blow all over the place. But there's not much I can do about that. If only it was not hot, so I didn't need the fan. Clearly that was perfect, the game said so. Screw it, I'm just gonna take the long way around. I'm sure that's possible, but it doesn't save enough time to be worth it to me. good enough. Yeah, fair enough. See you next time. It almost worked. That wasn't that bad of a fight. At the 4-hour mark of the marathon. This is a good start. Everything except the McDonald's run has gone pretty okay. I know my PB is gold here, but I kinda wonder what exactly it did to be this fast. I know what it didn't do is just that. Definitely didn't do that. This game has dropped inputs. Jesus. I'm not gonna say all of this is dropped inputs, but a good majority of it is. There's gotta be a better way to get through there. Bad idea. God, this level makes me dizzy. Damn it, I almost made that. Why is he doing this attack? I don't know what causes him to do that. He didn't do it last time and I did the fight the same way. was a decent level, but that ending was really bad. Okay, that was pretty bad. That was almost me dying. If I had to guess, I'd say this split isn't going very poorly so far. There's been a few mistakes, but overall, like, I haven't made any, like, huge mistakes that made me start a level over again or anything. So I'd say this could be a time save. Okay, well, that might have killed any time save I had here, because this boss is trolling me. Like, why could I not grab that? They're frequently attacking at the same time, so I can't catch his attack and throw it. There we go. Yeah, that definitely lost me any time save I had, though. I'm definitely gonna lose time now. If I don't lose time after that, then I'll know this split is awful. But I'm pretty sure there's no way I don't lose time after that. I'm not gonna get the gold gem, but my health is full anyway, so that doesn't matter. If there weren't 2 minutes of cutscenes, I could save time here, but that logic makes no sense. God, the cutscenes in this game. Say it a lot, but like, this is why I would never grind this game. It's not just because the actual fast strats are way too difficult for me to learn, although that is one thing, but it's mainly just the cutscenes. So many minutes of unskippable cutscenes. Yeah, it's like most of the fast strats feel like they're actually physically impossible to me because they demand greater reflexes than I even have. That was still gold even with that bad fight at the end. Okay. I can definitely still gold that then. Out of my way. It was definitely slow, but it was fun. So can you blame me for doing it? Do I need that again? I don't think I do. I don't. Good. Guys can spawn up here. Whatever, I'll just throw the thing. I wasn't really paying attention because I didn't think they could do that. Oh god, missile surf. This level is painful in every way. Even if you're doing the fast draft for missile surf, I'm pretty sure it's still pretty painful. But that's more because it's difficult than just painfully slow. But if you're doing it the way where you actually surf on the missile, it's painfully slow. And it's still kinda easy to make a mistake. Why do these people think they can get away with punching me? Why are they riding on missiles? That's my thing. I did this strat last time. Pretty sure it's not actually a good idea. But it worked last time, so I'm doing it anyway. Definitely lost time compared to just using the lift. But I don't care very much. Because this split is already terrible. PB's probably already dead. I mean, according to best possible time, it wasn't, but I'm not gonna match golds on levels I don't know what I'm doing in. This level shouldn't be too hard. Even for me. Oh, never mind. It is. Ah, that wasn't too bad still. Just one big mistake. Actually get the bomb. That would help. Wow, there were like 5 of them standing in the exact same spot. That's pretty impressive. That takes skill. That was a pretty good lunar fight, if only the rest of this split wasn't terrible. I have no regrets. That was necessary. Totally meant to grab that guy and throw him. It was not a complete accident or anything. Nothing obvious like that. This game's English translation has such bad grammar. And unfortunately, you can't even skip it in the speedrun. As fast as you can go through the text, it's still extremely noticeable. Alright, I should ask now, for the 400-meter dash, is that the one where you're supposed to fail because it's faster than actually completing it? Okay, I'll do that then. I didn't last time because I wasn't actually sure. Just means I'm gonna have to live without the 400-meter dash world record. It's a shame, but I'm gonna get so many other world records at this event that I'll probably learn to live with it. PB is still technically possible from here. No flying. 3 chances. Better stop flying. This is definitely flying. It qualifies. Damn. I was doing so good at that event too. Until I got rejected. I'm back in the habit of getting world records now. Good event. Who are all these jerks throwing bombs anyway? What team are they on? Now on to the events. Actually, I think Hurdle is next. Never mind. On to Hurdle. Yeah. Hurdle's not the event. It's just an event. Next is the best event. Can't have any Olympic events without math fun. No, I guess any athletic festival needs math. Not just the Olympics. They couldn't call themselves the Great Festival if they didn't have math. Just ask the exact same question twice in a row. Damn. Good movement. How long is this level anyway? Like 10 minutes? No, like 7 minutes. 7 or 8 minutes. It's pretty brutal. Fight. What? That's how I fight. It doesn't say play dodgeball, it says fight. It's not cheating. Really? Why did she do that? Just aim the rocket at the ground. Good move. That was not a bad fight overall. Could be a lot better, but I feel like this is still got to be close to what BB did. I don't know how long these cutscenes actually are, but I guess we'll see. I know they're long because this is Mischief Makers. It's gotta have long cutscenes. I mean, I guess this doesn't have long cutscenes compared to some games. I mean, some of them have like 6-minute cutscenes right at the start. It's not that bad, but I don't know, it does have a lot of cutscenes spread out over the game. After this run, we've got Mischief, or no, this is Mischief Makers. After this run, we got Crash Bandicoot 3. That's the one. So it doesn't get easier after this run. But after that, they got the Spyro games, which I'm also not good at. Also, that was gold. Barely. But it was definitely a good split by my standards. Oh god. Yeah, I'm not very good at the Spyro games, but I feel like they should probably be easier than Crash 3. And then after that, you got... What is after that? Why do I not know my own schedule by now? I got 11 games overall on there. This is what, the 6th? Yeah, so after that it's just Castlevania and Luigi's Mansion, actually. It feels like there should be more games than that, but I guess it makes sense because... It makes sense because all 3 of those games that are coming up next are very long. I should just be careful on the last one. I lose way too much health to try and go fast there. during this cutscene. Hello, Node. Yeah, almost 5 hours in. Still pretty nice. Whoa, I don't know what I was doing there with that one. Alright, that was kind of a bad fight, but it's fine. What are there, 4 left? I'm pretty sure there are 4 left. I have 1 of each type, so. Just gotta keep going fast, and yeah, thanks for the good luck. We'll be over the 5-hour mark after this game for sure. Alright, there's one over here. Oh wow, this is bad. Ah, that got blocked by that. It really sucks how many things can just block you. Alright, that's still fine for that fight. I'm pretty sure I came from that side. This one over here. I'm thinking this is like the 6th or the 7th. Yeah, it was like 6 o'clock in my time zone when I started. Pretty sure there's 1 left after this. Most of the early games went well. I hate the RNG in this fight. Like, you just get blocked so many times for so many attacks. The early, let's see, I did like 5. The Genesis games both went over estimate. The PC games, I got a PB in Undertale and a world record in the Reciteer category I do. The RNG on this fight is kind of annoying too, but not as much. This fight is still pretty easy. That's gotta be all of them. Okay, I don't know what it is, but the last couple times I've been pretty good at the 7 Clancer Kids level. This level isn't quite as painful as it used to be for some reason. Well, it's 10:40 now. This would be a pretty good split if I didn't get blocked so many times on some of those attacks. Wow, I got an S rank there. I think that might be the first time I've gotten an S rank on that level. So I guess it was still pretty good. I know it was still gold, so PB is still possible. As ridiculous as it would be to PB in this game in the marathon, it's still possible. You're in a really odd time zone. Good fight, I guess. I don't know if there's anything you can actually do about that punch. Doesn't really seem like there is. Other than get punched by it, I mean. It seems like getting punched is the only option when he does that attack. Wow, I missed. That was a pretty bad miss. That was a pretty bad fight overall. This isn't going to be a good split now. Even though apparently I can save over a minute here somehow. Interesting. Wait, what? Is there not a ghost under that one? Did I not just see a ghost there? Well, I'm definitely losing time here. Apparently I don't even remember where the ghosts are. I was so sure there was a ghost there, but I guess it's over here. Oh, so yeah, I'm gonna lose time here for sure. Quite a lot of it. Fell there too. So it was going well until the part where it went poorly. I could still PB by a few seconds if I match gold on everything from here. Let's go do that. That was close. I keep forgetting where I'm supposed to slow down. That was bad level. I mean, I know it's a bad level, but I did it badly too. Oh, right, this level. God damn it. Well, I'm gonna lose all my time. PB's dead now. PB is 3 times over dead now. Now it's like dead 80,000 times over. Plus a million. Okay. I can't even... I don't even think I need to get into how dead it is now. I just lost like 30 years to that boss. Yeah, basically. Something like that. Really? Not even doing this boss damageless now. Oh my god, he's just... Whatever. Doesn't matter much. Okay. Gotta say, I didn't even know it was possible to be on the left side of him there. This boss has never gone this badly. Not even close. Like, as a casual player, I could do this fight better. And by better, I mean faster. So yeah, PB's dead. I'm gonna be like 4 minutes behind after all this crap. A B rank on that boss, that's epic. not too much left now. The rest of the game is all pretty interesting, aside from the cutscenes. So I could have saved 30 seconds here. Instead I lost 5 seconds, but that's still a lot better than I expected. Clearly I can gold that because I definitely lost more than 35 seconds compared to a decent split there. Bad gameplay. I forgot what level I was even entering. Ow. I think getting hit by enemies might slow down this auto-scroller. It's by like extremely small amounts if it does, but I feel like it does. Because I usually don't get an S rank in this level if I take much damage. Well, I wouldn't there anyway because I missed the star. Oh my fucking god, give me the spear, please. Screw you, I'll kill you with your shield then. You think I need a spear to kill you? Take that, bastard. I think the skip here to skip this puzzle must save like 30 seconds or something, but it's way too difficult. Like, it would take me like 30 minutes to even have a chance of getting the skip, so it's not really worth doing. Ah, I didn't actually get a hit off on him there. Gold here's dead. It's all dead. The run is over. It's all over. Everybody panic. Oh, right, the exit's over this way. This will probably be like a 116, maybe 117. Okay, in this battle I actually do need your spear though, so can you just hand it over? I said hand it over. It's my spear now. Can you calm down? Just a little bit. I need to hit you with this. There we go. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Well, good thing I got hit by not the last attack there. Man, this level would be such a pain to run in 100%. I mean, it's already bad enough. Well, fuck. Because of things like that. I think I had like, what? At least 2 full life bars left, but that attack is like an instant kill. So, this is not even going to be sub 120 anymore. Just because of that one attack I got hit by. In one quick moment of carelessness. God, I hate this phase so much. It is so hard to actually hit him. There we go. Okay. Still missed. Yeah, it's not really a big deal. I'm losing minutes, but I should probably still be able to hit my estimate. Why am I missing that so much? Like, that is not hard. Oh. Took a lot of damage there, but at least I didn't get hit by the instant kill attack. I don't get why I'm failing to grab the head of this thing. That was never a problem before. Then again, nothing in McDonald's Treasureland Adventure that happened was ever a problem before. I guess I should expect these things in a marathon setting. A C rank on that level. I guess it doesn't start over when you start the timer over when you die, so that makes sense. now we're basically done for unskippable cutscenes in the game. It's pretty nice. The rest of the cutscenes are skippable. Oh my god, I can't get any of them. There we go. I'm not sure what that's actually supposed to mean, but hello, Spiral. Right. I forgot about this unskippable cutscene, I guess, when I was talking about being done with unskippable cutscenes. I guess I was so far behind I forgot this one existed. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you missed most of it. Okay, that happened. Next 5 games, yeah, okay, then you got a lot to watch. Then it seems like. Yeah, the rest of it, I guess. The last games are really long. It's like there's some fast games early in the marathon, but the later ones, like everything from Crash 3 on, is pretty long, except Castlevania, I guess. Castlevania is short and it's near the end, but most of them are gonna be pretty brutal. Especially Crash 3. I think after Crash 3, everything else is gonna be okay, more or less. Oh, I guess I did that boss fight damageless. 117.45, still beats estimate, so it's pretty good. It's good enough. Let's watch the ending while I figure out where the chords are for the PlayStation 2. So yeah, I'm gonna do that and be back sometime soon. Unfortunately, because I only got like a couple gold gems, the ending cuts out really fast and I didn't even find the chords yet, so let's watch the credits too. Alright, Spiral, good night. And thanks for stopping by. Alright, I found the cord, so I have to cut these credits short to unplug things to plug other things in. And thanks to the host, Spiral. I don't know if I don't remember if I actually said that node. Maybe I did, but that seems like a really odd thing to say. So that's the only reason I would believe that I said it, is just because it would be a really odd thing to say. I have no memory of it. Okay, I need to change my title and everything. Estimate is 135 because for anybody who wasn't there, I did die well, no, I didn't die. I obviously died, but I game overed 5 times in my practice run or something. Okay, estimate was 135. I need to open my other splits too.
Press start to begin.
Okay, I believe everything's set, except I still need a controller. I can see why that would be a problem. Alright, I rescued the controller from the mess of wires, and in doing so, I crashed my PlayStation 2. Hang on. And there are so many things to keep on top of with the one-person speedrunning marathon. But hello, Fru. It's interesting, like, usually if anything's going to crash, it'll be the Sega Genesis, but I guess I did kind of knock around the PlayStation a bit there. Alright, let's get this started. I wonder if I have a layout for Crash 3. I probably don't, so I'm not gonna bother checking. Alright, you skip with, like, triangle, I guess. Cutscenes. Alright. The run is underway. And even though it loses time, I'm going to turn vibration off, because it's a lot more comfortable to play the game without it to me. I'm really kind of looking forward to Spyro 2 in particular, because I haven't streamed that in a while. It's like I didn't do practice runs of that leading up to the marathon, so the last time I streamed it was like not this 12-hour speedrunning challenge, but the one before it. So like, I'm guessing if there's one a year, it would have been over a year ago. Not sure why I went out of my way to kill that, but I don't regret my decision. Oh yeah, that one works too. I sort of have two monitors. I have a monitor and a laptop. That's basically what I use. I don't actually even know how having two monitors for a computer works. It seems like it would be really good, but I have no idea how I would even figure something like that out. Also, I'd need another monitor, and screw spending money. That was close. I should probably get a checkpoint here and there, but I'm going too fast right now. It's a serious problem. Somebody slow me down. Thanks. Thanks, Shark. That's what I needed. Alright, I got that checkpoint. Good. Can I get around that? Okay, good. We're set. Because I would have to plan ahead if I was gonna, like, avoid those sharks with that thing. But I'm set for now. The underwater levels are kind of a pain. I'm trying to think of which kind are my least favorite levels. I guess the underwater levels are pretty annoying, but also the on top of water levels. Those ones are terrible to me. And one of the bosses, I forget which one. Let's just make it all of the bosses. It's easier that way. Alright, I didn't die in this level. That's good. That's all I can really hope for. I also went mildly fast, which is always a bonus. Yeah, I mean, you get like 10 lives stockpiled up after these early levels, and I still managed to game over like 100 times in late game. Late game is just brutal. It's the only explanation. Good thing it gives up there. Wouldn't know what to do if it kept chasing me. I guess I'd keep running. Seems like a logical plan, but it would fail eventually. I'm sure of that. I have no masks, so getting the checkpoints is probably a good idea. Since I can't see what's in front of me because that's just the way this level works. I have to run towards the camera, blind to any threats until they're right in front of me. I got one of these levels. These are the on top of water levels I was talking about. I don't know what exactly it is that I specifically dislike about them. They don't seem that bad playing them now, but I just remember them being awful. Never mind, they do seem bad even now. I tried to avoid the cannons, but it had more than I thought it did. I didn't know there was another cannon. Yeah, they have like 5 cannons on the side. That makes sense. Real fair. Can I get a checkpoint? Checkpoint would be nice. Too much water, not enough checkpoints. It's an overall review of this level. Hey, there's one. I almost died immediately after it. Now I got the boss. If I didn't die on that water level, I think I might actually have been in a position for some time save, but time save is pretty relevant when you have no chance to BB like I do in this game. The odds of me not getting 3 game overs are too low. Three or more, I should say. Yeah, I only lost 12.5 seconds, and that death definitely cost me more than that. So I could have saved time, I just didn't. It was a strategic decision. Saving time puts pressure on. We don't need any pressure. This is a casual speed marathon. Well, that was something. I don't think I've ever been... I guess I shouldn't say I've never been killed by a frog, but it is so rare. It's insane to realize that it can happen all over again. Good jump. Might as well get the checkpoints as they come along. You never know when I'm gonna need them, because I mean, if I don't get the checkpoints and I fall in that pit right there, I'd lose like 2 minutes. Wow. think the next boss is probably my favorite boss in the game. Ah, I really thought I'd be able to dodge that from there. This level's not gone bad so far. Yeah, this is the first of the levels that have toaster music, basically. These levels can get pretty annoying later on. Some of the later ones are pretty difficult. But what can you do? You just gotta do them anyway. The run doesn't really have, or the game doesn't really have many optional levels. I guess it does, but they're like secret levels. So it doesn't have any really noticeable optional levels. It's also got race levels. Race levels are terrible. They're fun casually, but in the speedrun they cost so much time to lose. Alright, I did it, just barely. That was way too close. I would have liked to hit more of those boosts, but the first one I always forget even exists. You can see how that would be problematic for hitting it. Because you don't really get a lot of heads up. I'm just gonna play this platform safely. Nice. That worked out. Overall, I'd say this level went pretty well, assuming I don't die at the end here. Which is easy to do. Especially with that strategy, but I'm alive. Alive and mostly well. Almost sane. Gotta stockpile those lives. Especially if they're right there. And it's a level with 100 opportunities to die. I think saying it has 100 opportunities to die in this level might be an understatement. There's definitely more. Maybe not 100 different ways to die, but there are well over 100 ways to die. Oh my god. Well, I was going to be on pace to be able to save some time, but this level went terribly. I'm just losing all my lives here. But welcome back. Oh, wow, that hitbox is way bigger than it should be. No, it's not the same one. I think the other one is... Well, yeah, the other one's at the first homeworld. Did I just bounce off a crate into a pit? Those hitboxes! Why are they that big? Losing all of my lives in this level isn't even one of the harder ones. I've even given up the idea of speeding through the whole level. I'm just like slowing it down and I'm still dying everywhere. There we go. And I was so close to the end too. I only had one more thing to get past and I lost like 3 minutes not being able to get past it. At least next we have my favorite boss of the game. I'm not sure if he would be my favorite boss casually, but he probably still would be. He's definitely my favorite boss in the speedrun though. That was too close. I still saved like 52 seconds there compared to PB. That's kind of ridiculous. I lost like 2 minutes to that 10th level there. And I died to a frog before that, so I could gold that split by like 2 minutes. But despite being 39 seconds ahead, I am not optimistic about a PB whatsoever because of all of the levels that follow. There's like 15 more levels, 3 more bosses, and they're all, well, pretty much all very painful. That shouldn't have hit me. Yeah, I PB'd twice in the marathon. One of them was in a real category, and the other was in the Reciteer Boss Rush. It isn't really a real category because it's not actually playing through the whole game, but I did get the world record in that. The other one was the first run of the marathon. That was Undertale Genocide. I got like a 2-minute PB or something. And the McDonald's Treasure Land adventure was the worst disaster known to man. I forget, was that level 11? I think it is. So I should go into 12 next. Yeah, 12 seems right. And thanks to the host node. I had to slow down and make sure I wasn't re-entering the same level, because around this point they all kind of blend together. Or it's not really that, it's just that I always forget which one I just finished. It's easy to get mixed up when you can't count past 10. I spun right into that one. I didn't think the spin would take me where it did. It's not a very good excuse, but it is an excuse, and I stand by it. I stand by my poor excuses. That's better. Can I get a checkpoint? Thanks. If I was actually a good speedrunner of this game, you would think I already knew a checkpoint was there, but I actually have no idea where the checkpoints are in each level. So I did not know that was coming up right before I asked for a checkpoint. Sharks are eating me alive right now, as they tend to do. Except sharks don't really tend to do that, but they do in this game. That's the important thing, because I'm playing this game right now. Alright, there's a checkpoint. I think going up here is the faster route. I don't know what leads me to believe that, but I'm pretty sure of it. For some reason. Just false confidence. Based on nothing. But hello, one random dude. Damn, that was pretty fast. Maybe it's only fast if you can actually take that thing through the whole way, but that was pretty fast. And thanks to the host, Fru. I guess maybe part of the reason I lose track of which level I just finished is because these levels take so long for me. Because I wind up lost in them for a while. These cutscenes are terrifying. There is actually a way to skip all those cutscenes instantly and have them not show up, but to me it's not worth it. It's not worth the time save because it involves playing the whole game without sound effects. Some things just aren't worth the time save. I really wanted to make that cycle. Looking at how short that cycle is, that wasn't a wise decision. That was bound to happen. I saw that coming like a few seconds before it did, but it was too late to turn back. I think it's actually an intentional thing because, like, if you turn the sound off in the settings, like, it's actually a really clever thing if they did it intentionally, because a lot of games would forget about something like that, but it's like, if you disable the sound, it wouldn't really make sense for it to play the cutscenes where the enemies talk to you, because you wouldn't be able to hear it anyway. Yeah, this is on PlayStation 2. I could probably enable like fast disk speed or something. This actually speed up something. I don't know if it actually affects crash runs, but it's supposed to make a pretty significant difference in Spyro, but I don't do it anyway because my PB... At my PB, that time save does not matter. I don't know if disabling sound would affect lag at all. I don't think it does. But I haven't actually ever played without sound. I've only seen it done. And lag is something that's way more noticeable when you're the one playing. I feel like that boost isn't even worth it. Like, it sets you further back because you can't turn when you have that boost. Unless you get rid of the boost, like, immediately. I think I'm gonna not win this race because I just got blocked off by that guy pretty badly. Never mind, I might have this. Alright, I got this. That was kind of worrisome for a second there. Yeah, maybe I should try without sound sometimes. I have no idea if it would affect it. I know it saves a lot of time because the cutscene's skipping. Like, there are a lot of these little cutscenes and they add up a few seconds at a time. It does take a few seconds to turn off the sound effects, but it adds up to save more than it loses by quite a bit. These two-headed things are terrifying. I think if I wouldn't have double jumped there, I would have been fine. Wanted to make sure I wasn't going to fall in that pit. This level's pretty long for what it is. Alright. Okay, yeah, the boss is next, so I might still be ahead, but this is an obnoxious boss I could easily die on. We'll just see how it goes. That's a good question of those attacks are way too hard to avoid. Now if I get hit again, I have to do this whole fight with like no masks, so I can't take any hits. It's gonna be pretty bad. I guess donating the game would be a good start. I really hate those attacks. They're so easy to fail at dodging. I am probably gonna like re-add the donation button at some point. Actually, add probably is a bit of a stretch. I might re-add donating as an option later. And hello, Ashley. Okay, apparently I golded that by minute 22, so I'm 2 minutes ahead of PB right now. Very interesting. This run is going like 1,000 times better than I could possibly expect at this point. Which makes me so skeptical of how the late game is going to go. There are like at least 4. Okay, that's a completely random number. I'm not basing on anything, but I'm gonna say there are at least 4 very painful levels left. So we'll see how they go. That was close. My momentum almost carried me right through that door. That was something. I don't think I've ever been killed by one of those before. So this is off to a great start for this level. To be honest, I don't think I've ever been killed by one of those. I don't think I've ever even seen the animation for being killed by one of those. I'm dying to literally everything. I should get some kind of achievement for that. I demand an award. Oh wow, right there. Fucking TNT. Yeah, I'm kinda like, I got rid of the donation button a while ago. I'm just considering bringing it back, but if I'm going to bring it back, it'll probably be for something specific rather than just having it there generally. It's like I'm sort of interested in having a donation button there for like AGDQ, but first I would have to actually get things in order so that money was the only thing keeping me from there. As of now, I forgot there was a wall there. But as of now, there are other problems. Gotta remember that door there because it killed me last time. I think people have done the Crash Trilogy 100% all in one run. I think there's actually an event where you do all of the Crash and all of the Spyro 100% in the same run. Well, yeah, that was only the first level of this segment, so this is going pretty bad. Surprised this blimp isn't down yet. If that wasn't evidenced by how I was completely failing to destroy it. I'm gonna get this health since it's literally right in front of me. Okay, this place isn't really too dangerous. These enemies don't do a ton of damage, but there's another flight level coming up where things do a lot of damage very quickly and you have to actually watch your health. Yes, 602 runs in the Mario series are pretty ridiculous. My longest stream ever is like 17 hours, so that's still like quite a ways off from being able to do anything like that. Also, it tends to require skill at those games, and I tried Super Mario 64. I do not have skill for that sort of game. I can basically leave it at that. It's like it really impresses me that people do, but I definitely don't. I'm skipping that checkpoint. I'm a risk taker. Man, how much longer is this level? I'll get that checkpoint, because I don't want to go, like, 2 checkpoints back if something goes wrong. I feel like this level, like, this sort of level is the one kind of level that's actually more enjoyable without sound effects. Because then you can... like, actually hear the music, and it's actually decent music. That's 19 next... yeah, 19. Oh god, these levels. I think there are only like 2 levels like this, but they're both very brutal. Can I make that cycle? I can. I do have a mask if anything goes wrong. I just would rather not use it if I don't have to. I'd rather play things safely and save it for actual difficult stuff. Alright. Yeah, best I can do for, like, music related games is I've done Rocksmith streams that have been like 3 hours long before, but usually starts to kind of hurt after that. I was cutting it a bit close. The important thing is it cut it, if that's a thing. I'm not really keeping up with chat that well, but... oh, God. But, yeah, with this part of this game, there's really not a lot of chances to. Like, you pretty much have to be paying attention to the game. Ah, that sucks. I had 2 masks and I lost it to that. That was really dumb of me. I really should have just played it safe. Because now anything touches me and I'm dead. When I had room for error before. Okay, checkpoint. Thank you. careful here. It's like I'm just... Okay. If I just, like, didn't die from here on out, I would probably PB even if I played it really slowly everywhere, but... It's like, even if I played it really slowly everywhere, I'd still probably die a bunch of places. Because it's pretty brutal. Alright, I think next is 20, and then we've got the boss. I think 20 is Tomb Waiter. Yeah. The level that's notorious among everyone. Everybody hates this level. No exceptions. If I just play it slowly and don't die, it'll probably be a lot better than my average, which is trying to go fast and dying a bunch of times. So you know what, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna just play it completely safe. Just play like there's no pressure at all. If I just don't die, this level's fine. No pressure, just wait out the next cycle. I could make it, but I wouldn't. Yeah, this level really isn't that bad if you just want to take it slow. But I guess speedrunners tend to not like to take things slow, which is understandable in a sense. That was a bit of a dangerous move, but I didn't die. I shouldn't have opened that yet. I'm gonna have to wait out an extra cycle because of that. Play it safe. There's no need to act like this is some kind of speed run. There. It's all good. Didn't even die once in that level because I wasn't going fast. And as a result of that, I probably saved like 3 minutes compared to my average level there. Oh god, this is a speed run? Why didn't anybody warn me? Gone. this middle part takes a lot more hits than I would have expected. I hate those laser attacks. That's why I'm trying to get rid of that thing. But attacking it when it's not open probably isn't the best idea. I just hate that. Like, I can't avoid those. I don't know why. It's like every time it does that attack I get hit by it. Okay, now I can just focus on the missiles. I'm still getting hit by the missiles. This is a very slow fight. I'm not sure how to even do this fast, but if I don't die, it's fast enough for me. Let's get rid of these missiles. Okay, there's one more left. One more part. Got it. I think I might be supposed to split later there, but I don't even remember, so it doesn't matter. PB's dead by 4 seconds according to the splits. It's all over. Right, this level I should focus on so I don't die much. Pretty sure I'm still gonna wind up dying, but you know, you gotta try not to die. It's the key. If you just try hard enough, sometimes the game will cut you a break. You just have to believe hard enough. Hello, Pickguard. Yes, thanks for the belief. I almost believe. I believe. Why am I going fast again? I should not be going fast. Going fast is a recipe for disaster. Just slow it down. Try not to die. It's the strategy that's gotten me this far. This far being behind PB, but still. To be only this far behind PB this far into the run is way better than I would have expected. Well, Live Split says my best possible time is behind PB, so you gotta trust it. Or, yeah, my best possible time isn't good enough. Alright, I did this level without dying. It's a basic miracle. Yeah, that makes sense. It's one of those phony everyday miracles. I'm doing pretty good, especially considering it's like over 6 hours in. How are you doing? I like how everyone else starts ahead of the starting line. Seems fair. I missed the boost. Hopefully I can make up and still win this, because otherwise I'm gonna lose minutes. I like, they don't let you see the boosts far enough in advance to actually go for them. You have to memorize where they are to have a chance. I think I've already lost this race now. I don't think there's a way of making up how far behind I am at this point. And there's another one there. Again. Couldn't see it until it was too late. I believe I can still do this. Let me pass you, please. Thank you. I appreciate that. Now don't pass me back. Thanks. We're all good. Now let's play this level slowly. No need to try to multitask here. Oh my god, playing it slowly, but I still couldn't make that jump, so didn't make a difference. That sucks. Not waiting for you guys. I'm playing it slowly, but not that slowly. Just that slowly. I'm just gonna miss basic jumps. That's how slowly I'm gonna play. I'm not gonna play slow enough to wait out your cycle. What the fuck was that? Why did those even explode? Did it really register my spin as hitting those? That's interesting. Okay, I gotta play it safer here because TNT is a thing. Wait for that. That was dangerously close to the TNT. Alright, I have a thing. I can shoot them. I don't have to wait for something else to open up. You get to die. That was slow, but they deserved to die, so it was worth it. That was really close. I always forget about the bazooka. that jump wasn't far enough. Oh my god. I think that might have killed BB, but whatever. Wait, this guy's not dead. Whatever, that doesn't even matter. Apparently he's... Okay. Really surprised that jump didn't make it. It lost me like another minute. I think I could still PB, but I need like first try Cortex, and that's not a thing. Yeah, real guitar is pretty great if you're good at it. I don't know if I would say I play guitar, but I own several guitars and I make noise with them sometimes. It's an accurate way of describing it. Fuck! That is really bad. Wait, that starts me back here. The fact that it starts me so far back from where I was is actually a good thing in a sense, because it gets me these masks back. And these masks would be very helpful if I could get the Cortex with them. Because having room for error on Cortex would be great. Ah! Lost one of them. That really sucks. Really would like to keep them. Like having masks on Cortex would be so great. Playing the MP3, nice. Wait, I missed a level? Oh my god. Oh right, this level. I'd rather pretend this level doesn't exist, but I guess I have to finish it. I thought I was actually on potential PB pace until I remembered this level existed, so it's dead. This level takes minutes. And I think it might actually get rid of the masks I had. Or the mask I had. Which will make first try Cortex impossible. I must have hit the health by accident over there because my health is higher up now and it's not there anymore. And here I was thinking the pace was decent, but then I realized I forgot a level. I need that health. Please hit that health. Hit that health. Thank you. Yeah, your health can go down so quickly in this level. Alright. I don't know how long this boss actually takes if I get it first try. But yeah, doing that level took my mask away, so first try is not gonna happen. Because this boss is terrible. Ugh. Cortex's sound effect at the start of this fight is about how I feel about this fight in general. That was too close. Oh my, I hate how I'm pretty sure those bombs are RNG dependent where he throws them, and sometimes he throws them in spots where they're basically impossible to avoid. So PB's dead. It's all over. Everybody go home. Wow, he put his shield back up. I didn't know he could do that. I guess I did know he could do that, but I didn't know he would restart his whole cycle when that happens. Because usually when that happens, I'm dead. Wait, what? What even just hit me? Did the bomb in his hand hit me before he even threw it? It's the only explanation, because it seemed like I got blown up. This boss is awful. There's no other way to describe it. I mean, there are other ways, but there are no other civil ways to describe this boss. And we run a family-friendly stream here. Seems legit. Yeah, much worse. I have no real problem with the flying fish. I mean, I guess sometimes they can be pretty bad, but definitely they don't like kill you over and over again or anything stupid like that. They don't like one hit kill you. That would be pretty great if they did. What? Why could I not jump there? Oh my god, this fucking boss. That was actually still PB pace until that happened, but now it's officially dead. Because this boss is... This boss is probably the worst thing in my entire marathon. Okay, because of the way he put those mines, I couldn't possibly hit him there. Fuck this boss. It's so stupid. You put mines in a spot that made it impossible for me to even damage him. I'm not sure if that's good boss design or not. Because, I mean, it would make sense for a boss to not want you to kill them, but... at the same time, from a gameplay perspective, bosses should be possible. It's like you should be able to beat bosses. This is why my estimate in this game's a 135. That and all of the other levels, but the other levels weren't that bad because I tried the strategy of playing it slowly and it worked out pretty well. This boss, there's no safe way to do it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point the way he throws the mines is just random because I'm noticing no pattern whatsoever here. Maybe if I stand as far back as possible, he can't throw them that far back. Maybe that's the pattern. The only pattern is he throws it everywhere except one safe spot. So I'm gonna stay back here this time and hope for the best. Yeah, that seems to be the pattern. I just noticed it too late for it to really do me any good. $118.02, that's... I'll take that run. It was PB pace for quite a while. Until like a few deaths on that Cortex fight. So if I wanted to grind this game, I could improve my time at this for sure as well. Still below estimate by quite a bit. So I'll take it. Alright, now you got the credits. The credits got some pretty good music. Since the next two games are also PlayStation games, they're not going to take like any time to set up, but I will let some of the credits play out because the credits music in this game, well, it's the same as the Cortex fight music. It's pretty good music, so you can just listen to that for a little bit. credits go on a bit longer than I thought. I think I'm all set up for the next game, so we'll just move on. Actually, the credits are over anyway. Good timing.